Hey, what's up, man? Not a lot. Yep. I'm at 9:52. I don't know who I'm playing with.
All paired up.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, have a good round.
Thanks, man.
You should be rolling.
They were quick yesterday.
Good to hear.
Hi. I think I played with you before. Kyle? I did so, yeah. Yep, I remember you.
Yeah, good to see you.
Yep, good to see you.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
952?
Yep.
Yes, sir. Good. I'm Kyle. Kyle. Really?
Yeah. Not many Kyles around. You're all younger than me.
Yeah, that's true.
I might have a fighting chance. I'm playing the yellows, by the way, guys. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm trying to stay alive as long as I can. Figure that one way out. I started like caddying it, carrying my bag. Next best thing.
Where are you heading?
Scottsdale.
Oh.
We spent about 8.5 months down there. We've been doing that for our 10th year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's coming.
Hey, what up, MG? Back tees. I played the back tees last weekend. That'll work. A shot, Ron. It depends. Sometimes I use sometimes I play the back, but right now I'm just playing the blues. Blues are 6,100 yards. Blacks are like 6,400, but I usually only play the blacks if people with me are playing the blacks. People should only really play the blacks if they're like under like a 5 handicap. I'm a 7, so the blues are right for me. Once I get under a 5, then I'll play the blacks. I play them once in a while, but if I start shooting 75 every day, then I'll play the blacks, but usually 78, 79. What's that? Yeah, I like being a member here. Yeah, I like the staff here. They all know your name when you walk in.
They're nice people.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you know, obviously when there's no rain, the rough's gonna be brown some places. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Most courses are gonna be like that. Absolutely. Right now, so but greens and fairways are always in great shape. So
just about any time call and get a spot as a single here.
right, yeah.
Which, you know, you call a place like Keller and then books like 3 o'clock.
What's that?
You call it like Keller. No matter what you call it, they're always booked till 3 o'clock.
Oh yeah.
Not even 5 o'clock.
Once you go black, you never go back. Yeah, I'm pretty decent stick, MG. Sitting right here yesterday. Title is number 2. Maybe one day I'll get one of these shot tracer things. Kind of alligator arm, that one. Only golf I've ever played is on Xbox or PC. Yeah, I started golfing when I was 13, so. But I didn't really get actually really good at it until I was like probably 26. I was 20 or 25. I was 25 the first time I ever broke 100. And then 3 months after that, I was breaking 80. But that was just from playing golf, like literally 5-6 days a week. So. Kind of alligator arm, that one. Hit it off the toe. I think I'm in the creek. What's that? The name does not sound familiar, but I played a lot of people, but as far as like, I don't recall ever playing with any Pauls that I can think of. So, but I forget names easily. It's a nice day for a swim. Yeah. It's a nice windy day, that's for damn sure. I wrapped around just on the other side of this tree, so I'll have to drop. But it's a par 5, so should be able to get up and down for at least, like, worst case, a bogey. Shot, Dick. I actually found this ball. It's in the real thick shit here. So this will be a fun shot.
Can't find it yet? No, I got it.
Yeah, it was. Well, I got it out of that shit at least. All right, this hole's been kind of a struggle snuggle, but that's what happens when you hit it into the thick shit. That's okay. Got a chance at a par chip. Get no worse than bogey. Chip it up close, get out of here with a 6. That shit was gnarly. Good one. All right, we got our bogey. Thank you. Move on to the next one. All right, we got out of there with a bogey. Move on to the next one. This one will be a tough par. It's a long par 3. 190 yards or so. Blues. Let's get a par and move on with our. We got another group of slow pokes in front of us. What do we got here? Illuminous TV, Jesus and Fishing. What course are you on? I am on Southern Hills Golf Course. Illuminous TV, we need to make this channel viral. Thanks. That would be great. You hit the like and hit that subscribe button. That'll help. Appreciate you, bud. Got a little wind coming in, kind of at my face. I'm gonna hit a nice, easy hybrid. Hopefully not put this one into the water today. Green vault cleared. Yeah, hitting that like button, that always helps. Right in the middle of the green. Perfect shot. Pin high. Pin's in the back right, so I hit it right to the middle. The ball just landed and stuck. So we're set up good for sure a par, but maybe a birdie. It's about probably 15, 20 feet. 15, 20 feet. I knew I was hitting the wind. I needed a little extra club there. I got there. Who's that? MG. There's a Southern Hills in Oklahoma too. PGA Championship was there a few years ago. Yeah, it's PGA Championship's been there a few times. That's a nasty course. That one will test you. I mean, this one will test an amateur, but a pro would come out here and shoot like a 54. All the par fives they'd be on in 2 with a pitching wedge. Oh, nice. There's one up here that hosted the PGA. It's hosted a U.S. Open and 2 PGAs, and it's hosted a Ryder Cup. It'll host the Ryder Cup again in, I think, 3 years, 2029, I think. I can't remember. It's either next year or it's in 2029. It's called, what the hell is it called? Hazeltine National. It's over in Chaska. But it was something happened with Tiger there in 2003. Tiger fell apart. It's like one of his first time he ever lost like a 54-hole lead. And then it was here again in 2009 for the PGA Championship, and then now it's just hosted. It's hosted a Ryder Cup about 10 years ago, and we'll host a Ryder Cup, I think, again next year. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be about 15 feet for birdie. So maybe, probably about 17 feet. I hit a good shot there. It's great because I needed it after that horrible bogey in that hole. Should never bogey that hole. Lefty needs to get Starlink on his cart. Yeah, that would be nice. Hey, Tom Gillis, what up? All right. He is actually right now. Well, did something today I didn't do yesterday. The 3-putt. What up, Jesus? So, bogey again. We're 2 over after 2. That was a horrible first putt. It's a horrible second putt too, but pushed it. That's all right. We'll get it back. At least there's nobody behind us. All right, this is the one hole where you don't see me tee off because of where the tee box is too steep of a climb. But I'll be right back. Down. Oh. Well, you got a breath. All right, got to get that one out of my head. Hey, Celestial, what up? Yeah, it is a gorgeous day, actually. Okay, so I hit a little cut, faded down the right side of the fairway. It should kick back to the left because it all slopes from right to left on this hole. So I should be sitting pretty good because I hit it right over these mounds on the right, and hopefully they slowed it down a little bit. But it hit kind of a low stinger line drive, but which is what I wanted to do. So keep it. I didn't want it up in the wind because I didn't want the wind to carry it. Hopefully I'm sitting right about 80 or 90 yards out. So make sure you hit that, double tap the screen, hit that like, hit that subscribe. Yeah, it's Friday, so a lot of people are golfing today, but actually we just were able to just tee off right away here. So I'm just waiting for the other 2 of the guys in my group. And then this guy teeing off from the old man tees. Good shot, Dick. After hours respawn sent. Let's see it. Happy poop. Thank you, MG. All right. Let's go up and find this. Hopefully it's right near this mound. Right up here on the right. I did see MLS running his mouth earlier about the Starlink. And yeah, I'd like Starlink, but it's a lot of money on top of already having a cell phone and fiber optic internet. Kind of hard to justify that, but it would be nice. That's for damn sure. All right, where the hell is this ball? Should be right up in here. Oh, I think I found it. Sitting right on this hill, which is perfect because I get a nice solid view of the green where I need to be. Pin's right in the middle shelf. This is a 3-tiered green. Yeah, but you don't have fiber optic internet out there on the course. No, I don't. I wish I did. I think this is me. Hold on. A little bit of wind at my back, so I don't want to fucking airmail this. Pulled it just a hair, so it went to the bottom shelf, but get my short stick working, I'll be just fine. I've had that putt before. Launch it to the moon. It got high. I just pulled it to the left a little. Which is my tendency with that 50-degree wedge, is to pull it just a hair. I should have aimed more to the right. Oh well, live and learn. Prefer to play in like a 2 or a 3-some, not a 4-some, but you get stuck with what you get stuck with. Fix my divot. 2 over after 3. And we go to par 3. It's about 170 yards from where I hit or so. When I drove by this morning, you can see this one from the road. And there's a lot of wind at my back. Actually, a little cross, but the wind is fucking howling today. It's supposed to be 10, like 17 to 24.
I mean, it's reasonable, but the golf course is spectacular shape. What I'm glad I don't have to join today is one I belong to.
Oh, yeah?
It costs $250,000 to get in there today.
Jesus.
I know. Now we have 70 golf courses. I mean, it's an amazing place, but a lot of money in Scottsdale.
Right. Good Lord.
And I think one that golf course
Damn. Oh, yeah. Right. Okay.
A lot of, like John Rahm is a member there.
Okay.
There's a lot of several other tour pros there. Whisper Rock's another one that's got all these different tour pros that belong. 25 to 30. I played Whisper Rock about 10 years ago. Just when I used to still have the handicap sheet hanging in the hospital. I counted 65 guys, 0 was better.
Jesus. Yeah, I would say. All right, I think we're on the green. I hit a 9-iron. About 165 or so down the hill. So try and block the wind from the mic. But hopefully I won't fuck this putt up. Yeah, I know. I don't know what the difference is. I don't know why my regular swing is different than my practice swing, but I guess it is what it is. Probably something I'll just have to work on at the range. I know off of mats on the range, I don't really have a problem with stopping short, but for whatever reason, out on the golf course on the turf, I have that issue. But I don't know. my buddy Bob says to me, he says, Arnold Palmer made a pretty good career out of a short follow through. So right. I mean, it was a little shorter. It wasn't like, short like mine is, but. We're going to have like a 30-foot slippery kind of downside hill bending putt here. Hey, what up, Thai fishing? Just my ball right here, short. Just chip it close. Right? Well, the wind should help a little. That's true, Tom. That's true. I don't blame you. I was walking up and down here. I'm like, God, I wish that was my ball right there. for a par. Golf is a game that needs to die. Well, you know what? You're allowed your opinion, even if it's wrong. Why do you think it needs to die there? Chronic triggers? All right, long tee shot into the wind. Let's keep it straight. Okay, I'm not doing what I need to be doing. I sent that one way off to the right. Yeah, lucky for us, it's not going anywhere. No, it's not. I gave myself a long second shot into the wind because I didn't have enough waist bend there. I feel like I kind of fell away from it, looked like. Felt like that to me. Probably looked. I like it, Tom. You don't need that kind of negativity in your life. Golf kills trees. Look at all the trees out here. This course was built in 1991, and there were no trees out here. It's all drained swampland. So I would say the opposite. I mean, there's far fewer trees on this course than there are on other courses, but they designed it this way. There were no trees out here 40 years ago before this course was built. Most of these trees were planted as saplings. Yeah, God forbid people get out and have a nice walk. I mean, even if you're in a cart, you're still getting out and you're still getting some walking in. I mean, you're not getting the 8 miles that I'm getting, but I'm gonna see if hanging my towel over here keeps the wind out of the mic. I don't know that it will, but it should help a little bit at least. find my Titleist 2 AVX. Normally hit a Callaway Chrome Tour X, but I just grabbed the ball when I got on the first tee because I didn't have time to get here and warm up. So I just grabbed one that I didn't care if I lost off the first tee box. It's nice. The group ahead of us is playing at a really good pace. So they're on the next tee box. The group behind us is on the previous tee box. So we get a good pace going here. Shouldn't have anybody clipping our heels, and we won't be clipping people in front of us either. All right, let's see if I can find this damn ball. Oh, I got it. Way back here. There it is, Titleist 2. It is a long way into the wind. This is probably hybrid territory. Especially kind of out of the thicker rough. All right, the pin's in the back, and I think it just rolled off the back, so I'll be fine. Should be able to get up and down for a par. But I hit a really solid strike there. Stayed down. The ball was a little below my feet, so I aimed a little left, and it cut right at the pin. I think I almost hit the stick on the bounce, but it should be okay. I hit a hybrid 3 instead of trying to hit a 4-iron out of that shit. Follow through was good? Okay, cool. You guys hit already? Okay. All right. Hopefully we're just sitting on the fringe. I chipped to about probably 4 inches on the last hole, so hopefully I can do the same thing. I don't see it next to the cart path, so that's good news. So I should be just off the back of the green. I go fix my pitch mark over here real quick. Oh, looks like I'm just on the fringe, so good. Yeah, nice uphill putt. I don't normally like to putt from this much fringe, but I actually am going to today. I do generally like less than a foot, I'll putt it. Usually more than a foot, I'll chip it. But I feel like putting this one today because it's uphill. I can give it a little extra oomph. If it was downhill for sure, I probably wouldn't putt it. Uh-oh, hit a house. That's could be worse. He's chipping out of some thick shit there. Hit it. Oh, that's not bad. Left himself about 4 feet. Yeah, I'm a member here. Once in a while, I'll go to, like, once every probably 2 weeks, I'll go play a different course. All right. Got up and down for the par. So 2 over after 5. I tell you, this Titleist AVX that I'm hitting, it's not a bad ball. All right, on to the next hole. How's it going, guys?
Yeah, time to warm up. Time to warm up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, go shooting better.
Right? Pretty good.
Keep it up there.
Yeah. Ooh, I get a treat. The blue tees are pushed up today. This was nice of them. Blues are about 30 yards ahead.
How many rounds do you get in a year?
No, triple digits for sure. I work evenings. I go to work at 6 o'clock. So, and I'm up by 8:30 every day. So, yeah, I got all day basically to play golf. So, that one went off to the right. Not using the women's tees. No, I think I was standing a little too close to that one. But the wind was pushing that one too, because the wind is from my back left to front right, so it's going to push everything on this hole to the right. My right shoulder drops a bit too much. Take that into advisement. What up, Zach? You heard someone say that once. No, that one I think I was just standing a little too close. I opened the face right at impact because in order to hit it, I think I was just a hair too close to it. Pushed it off to the right. That's all right. Just punch out to about 80 yards and hopefully get up and down for a. Hopefully do no worse than bogey on this hole. This is the number one handicap hole on the course, so it's the hardest one. Green's surrounded on two water and will be on the left. Hey, welcome back, Celestial. Later, Zach. Good one, Dick. All right, let's go on a search. I think I'm probably step over this hill over here on the right. Unfortunately, there's the grass up there is just all brown because we haven't had a lot of rain this year. Oh shit. So hopefully it didn't go crazy to the right. Oh, there it is. This could be yours. 7-iron punch. All right, should be back in the fairway. Maybe left rough, but I got a good shot at getting up and down this today. I've had severe issues with this goddamn hole the last probably week. But I'll have a good angle at it. Looks like I'm in the rough. It's me right here. It's going to be a long par putt, but bogey is perfectly fine on this hole. Like I said, it's the hardest hole on the course, so just having a putt at par is fine. Nice shot. Kind of a downhill sidewinder, but we got ourselves a shot. I like to stay below the hole, but I was in the rough, so trying to spin it out of there is not the easiest. all right, well, I made the bogey, but like I left myself a long bogey putt, but it was really, really fast downhill. And I just hit it just a little too hard. It went about 8 or 9 feet past the hole, but I was able to make the putt coming back. How's it going?
Good, how you doing?
Oh, not bad. And it looks like we caught up to the group in front of us. But I'm gonna switch back to my normal Callaway I hit.
I sure like this less humid weather.
I know.
Boy, I was getting tired of that.
It was rough there in July.
There are some days I'm playing with rain gloves on because you get all under my golf club. Oh, your foot, your leather's about to be soaking wet after 2 holes.
Stop for drinks.
Yeah, they must have, yeah.
You look like I'm going to stop for drinks crowd. That long grass over there is nice and thin. What do you work for?
Treasure Island. You have to go down there Tuesday through Sunday or Saturday. Half hour from Rosemont.
That's all?
Yeah.
Hey, David, they vote on that data center in Rosemont?
I have no idea.
Were you in the service?
Me? No. Got my hand stuck in a bench grinder when I was 15. Unfit for service is what I was after my physical. Because I enlisted, or I tried to join October of 2001. So.
Oh boy. Ron was a Vietnam veteran.
My grandpa spent 12 hours in Korea. He was, we enlisted in 1950, went to basic, stationed in Colorado for like 6 months. And then my great-grandfather sent him a letter, said, hey, I actually really need you at home. He was the only son. He had 2 sisters, but we had a farm just south of Farmington. And so he puts in for his hardship discharge, but before that gets processed, he gets sent to Korea. He lands in Korea, and about 2 hours after he was in Korea, he got his hardship discharge. So he spent 12 hours there, got on a flight, and came back home. All right. So I think I'm in. If I'm not in this like longer fescue on the left, I'm definitely in the rough. I hit it well. I just pulled it to the left, but I should be like 100 yards to the green. So I mean, I got all of it plus the wind at my back. So anybody still there? No, I got 5 people watching, but we're 6 holes in. I'm 3 over par after 6. Par on the front 9 is 35 because there's 3 par 3s, 4 par 4s, and 2 par 5s. Hopefully I hit one of these little mounds here and stop short of the long stuff, but I don't think that's the case today. Yep, I got it. Absolutely hammered this tee shot. I am on my channel at the same time doing double duty. Oh yeah. Okay, so actually I stayed out of the longer stuff, which isn't actually that long or thick today because it's been so dry here. We haven't got a lot of rain, but right on the edge here, it's probably about 80 yards. I'm gonna hit a nice easy 50 degree. Hopefully land just to the left of the hole so I have a nice uphill putt. Hold it, get on. All right. Well, I got a birdie putt, but I sent it kind of to the back of the green. Hit it a little too hard, but I got a birdie putt. So it'll be a little downhill. Should be quick. But I like it. I probably should have just hit, I should probably hit 56 degree wedge there instead of trying to ease up on a 50. But I wanted to make sure I got bunkers. I did not want a bunker shot today. Lurking and working. Appreciate you, Celestial. I did get some relatively decent spin out of that rough though, but it wasn't, like I said, it wasn't thick at all. I was able to make really clean contact with the ball, so it landed and stopped. All right. This one's gonna be quick. Good one, Dick. All right. So we got another par. So we're 3 over after 7. We got a long par 3 coming up, 190 some yards up the hill. This one I'm gonna have the wind at my back, so I am gonna hit my 7 iron today. Maybe not 6 iron because the pin's way in the back. I don't know, 6 or 7. Short's better than long, and I hit a 7 iron better than I hit a 6 iron, so I think I am gonna hit a 7 iron. We caught up to the group in front of us, so there is a on the green. But we're looking pretty good. Yeah, wind is pretty much at my back right here, so it's gonna be a 7 iron. It's actually shorter. It's 196 from the black today, so it's more like 180 today up the hill, but wind at the back, so it's still probably gonna play about 180. So 7 iron sounds about right. Where are you guys from?
Apple Valley.
Apple Valley. Okay. It's a bit of a drive today.
Yeah, it's typically miles or
Once, probably 3-4 years ago. Long second shot. Hit that one right off the toe. Went off to the right. Leave me along. long second shot to get near the pin, which is tucked in the back left, and I'm short right. Should have just punched a 4-iron is what I should have done. It's too bad the troll left. I was really hoping to argue with that idiot. Yeah, we did. He was not ready for us. All right. The guy playing from the golds next. I hate walking up this side because if somebody sprays one to the right, next hole, there's no way in hell you're going to hear them yell 4. Oh, they're up on the white, or it looks like old man tee box is up there, so probably won't get hit today. All right, I think I'm up on that hill, so at least I'll be able to see the ball or see the hole from where I'm hitting my second shot from. And I will have a nice elevated shot to it. So that should help. It does look like I'm going to have a little bit of a pull eye. Ooh, maybe I'm not. That's not a ball. It is up here somewhere, though. I don't see it yet, but it's right in this grass here somewhere. Be in this shit. All right, I got it. It's just a little bit invisible. Yep, I got it. I thought I was going to pull it, but I didn't. Ended up pushing it, so looks like a bogey on this hole. Put me to, was that 3 over? So it'll be 4 over after this hole, most likely. But the 9th hole is a par 5, so I'll have a decent shot at getting that stroke back at least. double bogey. I fucked that one up. 2-3 putts today. I should never. Way too good of a putter to 3 putt. But I just didn't hit that first putt hard enough. What's my handicap? 7.6 right now. Right now, I got 1 double bogey today. Playing the par 3s not very well. 3 over on the par 3s and 2 over on the other 8 holes. But that's okay. We got a par 5 now. So hopefully we get a good tee shot here. Get a nice clear view of the green from about 190 yards out. So got 3 over, now I'm 5 over. So par will be a 40 on the front 9. I'm usually better on the back than I am on the front. I like the back 9. I like the back 9 a little bit more than I like the front 9. Unfortunately, I'm hitting kind of a bit of a crosswind with it a little bit in my face too. No, my grandpa had to sell to my uncle in the mid-90s because my uncle was kind of a lazy piece of shit and he was skipping milkings. So my grandpa started losing money, and that was after my dad had moved us off the farm, and my dad used to milk in the morning. Or my dad used to milk at night, my uncle milked in the morning. But then when we moved off, then my uncle milked the whole time, so my grandpa couldn't milk because he had 2 artificial titanium hips. And he had it replaced twice. But, so then he sold it to my uncle. Oh, sorry. And my uncle sold the farm in 2002. So. What's that? My dad's youngest brother was part owner, but he bought a house with his wife, and then he had to take his name off of it in order to homestead his own house. So that's what kind of screwed it all up. Oh, good one. Well, that should be okay. Yeah, and that farm was, we had that farm, I think, since 1870. Good one, Dick. Hey, what up, Side Eyes? Of course he walks away as soon as I get here. I think we need to AI a pic of me riding on that little stool. Well, you can do it. You know how to take a screenshot.
Where the ones that really want to sit and gamble all day.
Right. What do we got here? Had to run to the car dealership to get my headlight fixed, but I'm still listening. All right, on. I don't know how. Just ask Rock to do it. Oh, that's right. You don't have X. I have a bulb out in my headlight, and it's $125 to replace. So I'm just not driving at night anymore. Oh, that's brilliant. All right, so we're about 210 yards out. Ball pin is downhill, so I'm gonna hit hybrid. I'm gonna aim right at those bunkers, and it should fly them, and it should bounce left if I clear. Get down. Okay, that's fine. I forgot I'm hitting into the wind, so I was short of the bunkers, but I cleared the creek, so I'm good. Just go buy a bulb. Just go to the auto parts store, buy a bulb, and put a new bulb in. It costs you like $10. It's not that hard. You watch a YouTube video on how to do it. Seriously, you'd be surprised at how easy it is. Not like replacing brake pads or something. I bought the light myself, figured I could do it like the old days, $60 for the light, no chance of me. Oh, like you, Tom, you needed the whole lens and fixture. A bulb isn't $125. Unless you're replacing the entire headlight itself. That's probably $125. But if you just have a burned out light bulb, it's like $10. You don't replace the whole thing. You only replace the bulbs. Well, go to Rock Auto and look up that same exact rockauto.com and see how much that costs. What the fuck kind of car do you drive? Dude, Rock Auto is actually great. Like, I needed a blower motor for pickup last year before I wrecked it, and the auto parts store wanted like $160 or whatever, and I got it for like $50 off rockauto.com. That's the place to buy your auto parts. Yeah, but what kind of car where the bulb costs $120? That's my question. Like, what are you driving that the bulb alone and not the whole headlight assembly costs $125? That's what I'm curious. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just curious as to Oh, good shot. I was saying you're wrong at first, for sure. Because I didn't think anyway, like, a bulb would cost that much, but I don't know what kind of car you drive. All right, I'm laying 2 on this par 5. I get up and down. I'll get a 4, and I'll drop down to 4 under on the back 9, or on the front 9. So I'll shoot a 39 if I get this up and down. Okay. Go down 50 degree. I need it to run out. So here we go. Let's get it close. Bladed it a little bit. I got a decent shot at birdie. Not great, but not horrible either. A little too hard. Oh, that guy. Oh. Oh, about 15 feet here, maybe. Yeah, about 15 foot for birdie. Hit that one just a little too hard. Maybe I should use 56 there. All right, made the birdie putt. Are you always at this same course? Most of the time, yeah. Anytime I'm going to stream, I'm probably at this course. I'm a member here, so I play here most days. But that's a birdie. That's a 39 on the front.
Side trips, basically having family and such. Kind of covered most of that.
So we finally got a birdie on the scorecard. 39 on the front. Let's do another. I like my score yesterday. So the last 18 holes I've played, I'm 37, 39. That's not bad.
You wind up seeing a lot of the same faces all the time?
Every day. That's same people every single day.
Yeah, they're probably the ones that are embezzling from somewhere.
What's that?
I said that those are probably the ones that are embezzling from somewhere.
That happens.
I know it does. It's sad.
Yep. It's a predatory industry.
Yeah.
I don't like it, but like I said,
Yeah.
pays the
You know,
bills.
I mean, if you treat it as a game, entertainment,
Right.
that's one thing. But the people that think that they're going to make a living there, or
Yeah.
chasing a dream, it's just foolish.
For me, I personally, if you're over the age of 40 and you do it that much, I personally don't care about you. Like, I don't feel bad for you at all.
Right. Oh no, you're just.
But for me, it's the kids under 25. You would be absolutely shocked at how many 18, 19-year-olds you see in there. Like, this is new for me. Like I said, I've been doing this 25 years.
Right.
I've never seen this many young kids that are addicted. And I'm not talking like, they come with, no, I'm talking they're every day, just full on addicted to gambling.
Well, and then you get all this online.
Yeah, that's the thing, is they're doing it, whether it's for real money or if it's for fake shit, on some app store or whatever.
Right.
It's just insane. Like, I just
It's funny, when I was younger and had no money, I loved the game.
right.
And I played poker with my friend. Now, when I played poker with my friends, it wasn't really gambling because poker's a different game.
Right.
And you can always, there again, skill has a lot to do with it.
Yeah.
But gamble on the golf course, all this kind of stuff. Nowadays, I have money and I don't want to gamble.
No.
I don't have gambling in the stock market.
I haven't been into a casino in over 5 years, almost 6 years since I've been into a casino, other than the one I worked
Once a year, my brothers and I would meet in Mesquite, Nevada, which is a border town.
at. Okay.
And we're there to play golf, but then when there's nothing else to do, you sit at a blackjack table for a while. And I'll sit, and if I'm holding my own, I'll play.
Right.
If I get my ass kicked in the first 10 minutes,
Right.
I walk away and say, fuck it, I'll go watch a movie in my room.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, absolutely. No, for me, it's like, people ask me like, oh, how come you don't gamble? And I'm like, it's like it's like cooking pizzas 10 hours a day.
You know what?
And then going home and being like, oh, I think I'll order a pizza.
Yeah,
No. The last thing I want to see is a pizza. And my dad was kind of the same way. That's like a lot of people. My dad's was a Ford mechanic for 47 years. A lot of people ask, well, what kind of really nice car does your dad have? And I'm like, he doesn't. He doesn't, doesn't fix up cars. He doesn't, he doesn't enjoy it.
He doesn't like cars.
Yeah.
He just does it for a living.
Yeah, he is a bit of a car guy, but he just didn't want to do it in his spare time. He wanted to do other things that he wasn't doing on a daily basis.
Exactly. Jack Nicklaus played tennis in his spare time.
Right? Yeah, I don't think I would play a lot of golf if I was playing for a living outside of, Right. All right. Started the back nine. I pushed that one a little to the right, but I should be okay. PEI, I have not. The only place in Canada I've ever been is Fort Francis, and that's just north of International Falls, Minnesota. So no, I've never been that far northeast in Canada. Fort Francis, I think that's Ontario. So that's as far into Canada as I've ever been. Thanks, Celeste. Should roll out pretty good over there.
Yeah. By that tree.
A shot. Crossing the stream. Looks like Dick hit a pretty good drive. Nice shot, Dick. I'm in Ontario, girl, but moved to PEI a few years back. If you ever get a chance, I would suggest coming to PEI. Booking a vacation at a golf resort. No joke, you won't regret it. Oh, keep it in the back of my mind. Like I said, then I'd have to get a passport. I haven't left the country since I was probably like the last time I went to Canada. You didn't need a passport to travel there. You could just cross the border. Because my uncle had a cabin on Rainy Lake on the Canadian side, and him and his son, my cousin, we would go up there, but my cousin couldn't cross into Canada because he had a DWI. So I'd leave him on the beach in the American side. I'd go cross into Canada, and then I'd come back on the boat and pick him up and bring him across and pray to God that the Canadian DNR didn't, catch us. And then we would just we wouldn't fish in the Canadian waters. We would just leave the cabin and then cross back into the American waters and then fish in there. But it's been 20 years since I was up there. Yep. I didn't even have to show that. I only had to show my driver's license. Yeah. Don't play. I don't. If people ask me, well, like, how often do you play? I'm like, never. Why not? And I'm like, well, how much money have you lost today? They're like, oh, a couple $100. I'm like, yeah, what do you think our business model is? You emptying your pockets. I'm like, no. I guess if you were going to, I would say just go to, there's a website called Wizard of Odds. And just, get a print off a basic strategy guide off of there. One that you're allowed to double down after splitting, and you can resplit aces, and that'll give you all the things. It'll tell you all the things you should do in any situation on a game. Yep. I see. That is my one tip. It's about the only thing that can help you. Blackjack is all nothing but timing and luck. More luck than anything. Hey, what up, Jamie? jumped that one. It was an uphill shot, and I had it just a little too far forward in my stand. Should have choked down just a little bit. Yeah, that's probably the one thing I hate about my job the most is people when they get all pissy and whatnot, losing money, and it's like, well, what do you think? You know, like this game was invented to help you out of your money. No. Right. Right, or whatever you want to lose. You want to lose $2,000, fine. I know there's a guy that comes in, he'll lose 10 grand like it's nothing, and he'll get you, and he'll thank you for showing him a good time. You know.
That the high stakes are.
Yeah. Yeah, $200-300 a hand. All right, we got a hole high, about 5 feet from water.
Like a swing shift? Where it sits, you said?
Yeah, it's where you make the most money, and the whole reason I'm doing it is to make money. So keep our own tips, so that's where you're gonna make it all. Yeah.
How many years you been doing it?
25. Then you'll get these kind of stuck up guys that'll look at you like you're working a part-time job, and they'll be like, "Is this what you do full-time?" And I'm like, "No, I'm a rich doctor. I just sit here. I come here and take abuse from you for fun, just on the weekends." I'm like, yeah, this is my full-time job.
You had to get off with anybody?
We have security, but they're not like that. I've never, well, I shouldn't say I've never been assaulted. I've been assaulted before. I got hot coffee thrown in my face when I was younger. I did have a guy swing at me once, but in the last 15 years, it hasn't happened. I am allowed to use any force against someone that they use against me, but I haven't had to. There's been a couple of times where I thought it was about to happen, but what up, Jamie? We have bad apples just like everywhere. I wouldn't even put myself on the list of good Canadians. Christ on a cracker, Jamie. Right?
I've been known to walk away from a dealer.
To say that they're all good, they're not. There's a lot of bad ones.
Well, I mean, sometimes they're just hot.
Oh, sure. Sometimes.
And so it's like, okay, I'm going to another table.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just the table's just not going to work out for you.
I swear to God, so many, it seems like every time I go into an Indian run casino, like Mystic, on the road, they ask me so fast, so hard. I'm like, I swear, if they went the numbers, you can't be that good. Speaking of that, I was in Ireland earlier this year. My Irish caddy kept trying to get me to putt from off the green. I kept on going for the chip. I like the chip. But I had one real touchy sand wedge way up, but I knocked it up about a minute. He's trying to give me the putter. I pulled the sand wedge. He said, "Oh, lad, it's going to take the soft hands of a Catholic priest to pull this off." I knocked it up about a foot and a half.
That's a good one. See, that's what I wanted to do. Well, maybe not go quite that far, but because it's like up here, it feels like it's at, well, I guess it does feel a little crosswind-ish up here, but yeah. Bounce. No, you're gonna be short. Oh. All right, so I hit the green, but the pin's on the right, and I'm on the left, and there's a big mound that I gotta putt straight over. So this is gonna be an interesting putt. Yeah, wind does suck. I hate playing when it's windy. And while there are some trees out here, it's not a lot, so they to 15. It's actually going to be, a lot of times it's going to be 15 to 20, 17 to 25-ish. Right now, the wind's not too bad. It's just out of the north, so it's a left to right wind on this hole, but a little bit at your back. Hey, what up, Farrell? We are currently, for those of just tuning in, we are 4 over through 10 holes. It was 5 over after 8, birdied number 9, and then just got up and down for a par on the last hole. And then hopefully get out of this hole with a par. It's a long 2-putt. What's that? Right there, I think that's alfalfa. That's what it looks like to me. Looks like they're cutting alfalfa, drying it out for bales of hay. These fields switch all the time. Like 5 years ago, this alfalfa field was field corn. Yeah, no, that's not beans. Wish I was done and not just on lunch day from now. I understand that. I was there last night. year, because of how it works, I actually have to share 10% of my tips. I don't actually keep all of them. But if you notice the 10%, you made a ton of money that week. But so what they did was, I don't keep the first 25,000 tax free. At the end of the year, basically what happens is when I do my taxes, $25,000 worth of my tips aren't taxed. So basically what it does is it increases my refund. All right, so that was a tough 2-putt. I didn't get it. I don't know if you saw how it rolled out there, but I had to go over a mound in the middle of the green and then come back down. And I just sent it about 8 feet past the hole. I wasn't able to hit the second putt. I just pulled it to the left. But that's okay. We're 5 over after 11 holes. Now we're coming up on a par 5. Fuck you, Celestial. Alfalfa is, yes, it is a plant. It's how they feed cattle. Agricultural tips? Yeah, no shit, right? Let's see. Lefty. Fucking tax my tips. Taxation is theft. Well, nobody watches. True. So, pushed it to the right, into the trees, but I should be all right, as long as I didn't catch the bunker. I was meaning you were talking about. Oh, I gotcha. Oh, good one.
What breaks the truck? Oh, he beats me all the time.
Then complains when he loses. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a Kyle thing. No taxing overtime. Yeah, taxation is theft. God, what time is it? Is it noon? Oh yeah, 12:20. 12:22 through 11 holes. That's not bad. 2 hours, about 2.5 hours in. I think Feels a little quicker than probably about the same pace as yesterday, I guess. Maybe a little quicker. Can someone please explain the three different thingies? Is it female, male, pro, or what? What are you talking about? What thingies? Oh, the T's. So reds are women, golds are senior men, whites are amateur men, blues are like stronger amateur, like low handicap amateurs, and then blacks are really low amateur men and professionals. That's what those are. So I play from the second furthest tees, which on this course is 6,100 yards. So, which is, I could play longer. I could probably play like 66 to 6,700 yards and still shoot in the high 70s and low 80s. But I just play the blues because I don't want to play the far backs when I'm playing with guys who are playing whites and golds. It looks like I stopped just short of the bunker. I literally just had this shot on Sunday. If this is my ball, I can't tell. Yep, it's me. I had this exact same shot on Sunday. Yeah, she was asking about the tee boxes. Hit a hybrid over these trees. I should have choked down a little bit. I chunked it a little bit, shot it off to the right, but that's okay. Probably won't birdie, but I should be able to still par, no problem. But no, that's generally what the tee boxes are. Reds are usually women, golds are old men, whites are men. Usually most courses don't have 5 sets. Or if they do have 5 sets, it'll be juniors, women, senior men, amateur men, and professional men. Oh, this guy's teeing off, so I gotta wait. He must have hit a good one. I didn't hear the ball. Didn't land over in this area. my shot real quick. Gonna be about an 8-iron. We'll hit a 7-iron to make sure we get there. All right, I think we're putting. Oh, where did that? Oh, there it is. Long birdie putt, but let's see. Lefty is hilarious. He reminds me of one of my childhood friends. You pick Lefty to change your views on golfers. He's a dick. Yes, that's true. He has the Midwest sarcasm down to a T. I'm just here for shits and giggles. Mostly here for the Midwestern mom voice. Shut the fuck up, Farrell. I mean, I could speak with an accent. Sometimes you get a little bit of it, but I don't. I try not to overemphasize the O's. Like, I don't say Minnesota. I say Minnesota. That's Jamie that has the Midwestern mom voice. Oh, I'm either just short or... Yeah, I think I was just short. That looks like my ball. Jesus Christ. I was a lot further out than I think. I probably should have hit a hybrid. I hit that one really good too, but oh well. Hopefully get up and down to the par. What, 5 over? So this one's tricky because I don't have a lot of landing space. Yeah, I am just short. Laying 4. No, laying 3. I hear it every time you talk. Shut the fuck up, Jamie. All right. You betcha. All right. We got about 4 feet for par. Have some tater tot hot dish. Oh, so good. I should make some of that. I haven't had that in a long time. More accent in Celestial's comment. Yeah, probably.
Nick, you want me to send it? We just leave it. Okay.
prefer it with the lamb, but I've had both. But I grew up on a sheep and dairy farm, so I really like lamb. But most people don't know how to prepare lamb because it can have kind of a goofy aftertaste if you don't use the right seasonings. But my dad makes lamb, and you can taste that it's lamb, but most people wouldn't even know. He can cook lamb like nobody else. All right, this one we got the wind at her back. Rip it and rip it.
Pretty bold of him to say that. Trash it.
Grind the lamb. The good news is that it's really thin out there now. So it'll be just like hitting out of the normal rough.
Like years ago, that used to be tall when they cut that.
Yeah, not even that long ago, a couple years ago. Then I think they just started cutting it down this year just to keep pace of play up a little bit. But if it's like last year, it was down. But if it was like last year, it rained quite a bit. Like we had good rain last year, so it was thick. But you hit it into there, good luck finding it. But this year, you hit into there, you should be able to find it, no problem. Nice, Farrell. My stepmom used to make shepherd's pie, and she'd thaw like a lamb, what do they call it? The butt, I guess, would be the shoulder, and just grind up the shoulder. I guess I call that lamb. I guess I call that the shank. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I butchered a lamb. No hitter in the Little League World Series. Jeez. You can use cream of chicken soup in tater tot hot dish if you don't want to use cream of mushroom. Basically, any Campbell's cream of whatever soup, condensed soup will work just fine. Cream of broccoli, cream of chicken, whatever, it doesn't matter. You could even use cream of cheese. pitchers though. Oh yeah, Little League they only get what 60 pitches. Okay, it looks like I'm in the rough, probably about 80, 90 yards out. Wind at my back. This is going to be kind of a tricky shot because I can't go long, and short's going to put me in the green side. So, at least I stayed short of the fairway bunker. What's that say? The only animal I eat semi-regular these days is chicken, and I'm close to eliminating that since my neighbors had chickens and I named all of them. One is Billy Idol. He has a crooked beak. Yeah, I get it. I grew up on a sheep and dairy farm, so it was pretty rare for us to ever have to go to the grocery store to buy meat because we always had our own. I should almost just hit. I should almost just hit a 56 here. Go left and land it short, or go right. Just aim right, but I think I am going to hit 56. I think I'll get it up. I'll get a 56 there from here. I don't want to be long. I'd rather be in the bunker than out of bounds. We do all the time. For not keto, I buy the pizza dough in a can, grill one side, flip it, and then add toppings while the other side cooks. That's a good way to do it. All right. All right, we got a good shot at birdie. I landed it just short of the hole and rolled it just past. So should have like 4 or 5 feet for birdie. Get back to 4 over. Oh yeah, sitting pretty here. Rather be below the hole, but fine. It's not too bad. What's that? Yours? I hope so. A 2 would be awesome. Nope. That's Dick's right here. 6, 7 feet for birdie. Fucking dickheads. Doesn't even matter what industry you work in.
On down.
Oh, that's good speed. I was a little worried there. I thought he hammered it.
Yeah, that's what we call an Adolf Hitler. 3 shots in the bunker.
That was a birdie. Back to 4 over. Good 2-putt.
Fine.
Oh,
Now that son of a bitch went this way. Is that even possible?
only at Southern Hills. All right, so we got a birdie on that hole. We birdied 9, 13. Now we're on number 14. Par 4, dog leg left, up the hill, and then back down. So, wind is pushing towards out of bounds, unfortunately, so I got to start it way to the left. So we do not want to go to the right. We want to stay left. Normally I would end that comment with "eh," but apparently not all Americans understand that word. I understand that word. That'll work.
Get up there.
Hey, welcome, Darth Vader. That'll work. Yeah, as long as I got past those trees over by the number 12 green. Yeah, I'll see you guys on the green. So I hit my tee shot. But I'm actually still sitting in a good spot. So, which is pull it 2 holes to the left and still we have a chance at hitting the green at 2. Yeah. Right after a birdie, I hooked it over here. Found it. Ah, shit, this sucks. Now I gotta hit like a low stinger. I did not get past the trees, unfortunately. So I'm actually just gonna go to the right and land it hopefully short of the green. This should be, I'm into the wind, so I'm actually gonna hit a 9-iron. But yeah, 2.5 hours more of distraction. Well, I got 5 more holes. Yeah, so almost 2 holes to the left. I was still on the previous hole, so, but I should be sitting pretty good. I had a nice window over here, so I should be right. If I'm not on the green, I'm just in front of it. I hit a good shot. Unfortunately, it's growing into my swing, so like you have to really kind of come down steep at it, otherwise the grass will catch you and just slam that club shut on you, and you'll pull the ball again. So, but I hit a good shot. Should be sitting pretty good. Could be even on the green. Looks like I'm on the green. Or nope, I'm right in front edge. This is an interesting way to play this hole, to be honest. It's actually not a bad way to play if nobody's on this tee box. It's kind of a shortcut, but I wouldn't recommend it because you might kill somebody. I'm sincerely concerned for my friend at 4 p.m. usually, so I need to get past that time to know he's okay. right on. I understand that kind of. Yeah, right in front of us. I don't think you can see it. If I can zoom in, maybe, and you can see it. But about 50 yards in front of me, I'm just waiting for the other walker in my group to hit. Throw that in my bag. All right. Looks like we're all four near or on the green.
That's not a bad way to play this hole, to be honest.
All right, so we just got to chip it straight up the hill. Should break left to right. So there's the flag. Use the old 50-degree toe down. Yeah, we're moving along. Well, I don't know, it's still 3 hours and 15 minutes, so I still got 4 holes left to play. So it's it's a deep pace. Just hit a little behind it. Just a little behind it. So didn't roll out as much as I wanted it to. On it gonna be okay? Okay. people are all fucking talk, Darth Vader. They're pumping out the shitter. Or they're swapping them. One of the two. All right, hole number 15, short par 4, and the pins up front too. Perfect. Nice, easy pitching wedge. Get back on the par train. Yeah, I bet they don't. Yeah, people are definitely crazy, Celestial. Yeah, I understand. Moving. Little fat, but I think I'm safe. Damn it. I just stopped short of wrapping around in the water. Catch it and come back. Oh, nice shot. He'll be okay. He's ex-military. That means he's got most likely a fuck ton of weapons at his house. So nobody's gonna fuck with him. These morons running their mouths. That looks good. God, I hit mine. Just bad. I hope it stayed hung up in that rough down there. Yeah, I landed to the left of the weeds, and then it kind of hopped a little to the right, but it looked like it hopped around, so I should be okay. But I'm definitely flirting with disaster.
Yeah, you know, it's like
Right. Yep, I'm okay. Oh, damn it. No. It hit that chunk of dead grass, and it looked like one of those, like, door when it hit it. I'm buffering. Yeah, it's the cell connection here that kind of happens sometimes.
By the way, it doesn't go right to left. You're going to want to start to move up the hole. There you go. Beautiful.
Good bar.
Hey.
Oh. How's it now? Are we back? Looks like it reconnected. Yeah, the cell service here can be kind of shitty for whatever reason. But looks like we're back. Wish I had another option, but just kind of stuck with the cell phone. So, oh shit. I hit the lake like a atta girl. I'm heading out. You'll have a great day. Have a good weekend. See you later, Celestial. We're at 3 holes left. Thank you much. I didn't see it land, but it should be right up the middle. That was a hell of an up and down. I was in jail there a little bit. And then I got a bad break off a bad bounce, but still made the par putt. So we're 5 over after 15. This pin's in the middle, so got a decent shot at getting her close. Maybe about a 9 iron out. Grab my other water bottle here. Really nice. It's not hot, but it's not cold. It's a nice warm day with a nice breeze, so I haven't got to jump on it today. The wind has settled down a little bit on this hole. Flirted with disaster on the last hole and got away with it. Oh, is that Tom Gillis? Nice work, thank you, Tom. Yeah, unfortunately, you probably didn't see that last hole because I lost my connection for a minute, but should be sitting pretty good now. Yeah, last Friday was playing this hole and was playing from the blues, like I pretty much always do. I pretty much only play from the whites if a buddy of mine from work comes. But guys in front of us were slow the whole day, and I had accidentally they had hit their second shots, and I'd walked back to the blue tees on number 9 and hit my tee shot, and then came up with the guys that I was playing with, and then got up, and then they were just getting to the 150. I don't know what they were doing. They're screwing around or something. But I had walked back and had gave them a couple more minutes, plus the group behind of us, they hit out into our fairway off of number 8. So then I waited for that guy to hit. Then I hit, and came up and saw that they were just walking past the bunkers. And I'm like, what? Well, then on this hole, they were up 20 yards in front of these ropes, and I just blasted when I hit one, with no wind. And today I only got here, and then the one guy lost his mind. Well, he's looking hitting into us and shit, and I'm like, dude, it was an accident. Calm down. Well, at least you got out of it. Looks like we got a little below my feet. that sand trap, but I just flew the bunker. So I'm pin high, but I'm like 30 feet for birdie. That'll work. Not exactly a makeable birdie putt, but shouldn't be too difficult to putt for a par. Stay at 5 over for the day. Thank you, Tom Gillis. Good that you're still here watching. Appreciate you. I didn't make the green. I'm just on the fringe, so I don't get to mark and clean my ball, unfortunately. Cue the nobody cares comments. Shut up, Darth Vader. Yeah, there's a lot of pretty shots on this golf course. This is a nice, well-maintained golf course. Well, and technically it's only a 2-putt since I wasn't on the green, but that should have been a par, and I left the first one short, and then I left the second one short. Hit it firm, it goes in the hole. Hit it like a limp-wristed fucking idiot, and it breaks to the right before it even gets there. Oh well. So 6 over after 16. Got a tough par 4 here into the wind, but the next hole is a par 5 with the wind at my back. So this one, get out of here with a par on this hole. I birdied it yesterday. I think I had the wind at my back yesterday, but that's okay. I got to stick calves too. Yay for me. All right.
Oh no. Falling apart here.
That'll work. Trade you.
Yeah.
Oh, turn. Just roll right through there. All right. Top my tee shot. Unfortunately, did get a little bit, but I got a long way to go. Very amateur play. Been a while since I did this. But like I said, luckily I got over those cattails back there.
Pop that one up in the air. Damn it.
Just got a little under it. Popped it up in the air by about 130 yards. That's all right. Let's just try and get no worse than bogey here. No doubles. Obviously today we will not be going for the green. on this shot. It will be hanging left, and just hoping. Luckily, the pin's on the left, so that's good. But so, oh shit, it didn't even go 150 yards. Sitting right at about 150 yards out. I'm going to aim well left of the green. And the pin's on the left side. It is above. It still would have to go over the water if I was flag hunting. But I'm going to aim to the approach to the left and just bounce it up onto the green. So hopefully bounce it on the green. If I'm left pin high, that's fine too. Give myself a chip at it, but I just do not want to be in the water. I can pound this into a nasty 7. So we'll hit a nice easy 7 iron. Six. Can't say I've ever been that far over on 6, but been close. But I did have a nice little cut to it. So it came back to the right. And I should have a decent shot to chip it close and get out of here. Shot. All right. This guy over here, he had a hell of a shot over the putt. Hit it on the green. He's putting for birdie. Ron over here. He's in his second shot. Oh, he went out. Oh, no, he's fine. Just be short and he'll roll up there. Yeah. And this hole, that's a miss. That's usually what I'm aiming to do on this hole. If I'm not over here, if I'm not like up here and I got a pitch with a 50 degree, if I like there, I'm like, nope, I'm just gonna aim left and just avoid this pond at all costs. I gotta go for now. My dog isn't coming home. Thanks for the stream, Lefty. I appreciate it. Hey, no problem. Only got one hole left anyway, so and we're all done. No problem. I understand. All right. Oops. This was a 56. Most of the time I've been chipping with a 50 degree, just with the toe down. Not bad. That rolled up pretty good. Yeah, absolutely. Guys, go check out Tom Gillis. He's a great golf instructor, and he's fun. Yeah, right. So we're now 5 over. Now we're 7 over. Just need a birdie. Don't really need a birdie, but a birdie would be nice. Switch balls here. Do a brand new one. Yeah, I just wish I would have aimed a little more to the left. Just took a bad hop off the fringe. Shot off to the right. And I almost made that putt. I needed to just pulled it a little bit. Been pulling putts today. Which, to be honest, most of the time is better than pushing them. But all right, up to the blues. I think the group in front of us is hiding right behind that hill right there. So I'm gonna wait till I see them. Oh, there they are. They're on the other side now. We're good. So, get through. No, you're good. Should probably be sitting about 190 yards out with the wind at my back. It took a big hop off this hill up there and bounced down to the right a little bit. So. I think my cart remote's batteries are dead. Gonna have to swap batteries real quick. Good shot, Dick. All right. Last hole. Where we at? Just hit 4 hours. That's not too bad. Kind of blew up a little bit on the last couple of holes. 3 over on the last 2 holes. Hopefully get a birdie on this hole. Should have a good chance of greening this ball, this second shot here. It should have really kicked it down. Even the fescue ain't as thick as the shit he's hitting out right now. That's the way to play it. Yeah, especially on these two holes because of the creek running through. Good shot, Ron. Maybe a little further. Looks like there's one up there, right kind of by where that bridge is. Hey, what up, D? What's that? Right? Right? Yeah, I'd trade for sure. I'd rather be up there in the rough. I think if I'm not on, I'm just short. Dakota, what up? That was a nice, easy hybrid 3-iron. Took a little bit off of it, just hit a cut swing. Hopefully it bounced up and rolled on, but I can't see it. I think I might just be a hair short. I got my short game. I think I'm currently 3 over on the back, so it's 4 over on the front, 3 over on the back. I think. I can't quite remember. A bogey. Oh, and 4 over on the back. So 4 over on the front, 4 over on the back. Birdie here for a 78. Kind of cool, but chunking that tee shot. Oh no, I'm way short. I did not get enough of that. Took way too much off. But that's okay. I can run this up close. Oops. Kind of want to putt this one because I'm sitting right on an old divot. Let Ron go first. Why is there a divot that big right there? I don't know. That scared the shit out of me. So looks like I'm gonna end up shooting the 79 because that's longer. But I was scared of hitting that divot behind the ball and chunking the ball. But it's okay. A long birdie putt, about 25 feet. All right, that was it. Made a par for a 79. Kind of screwed up the last 16 and 17. This one I was kind of the victim of a bad break with not well. I mean, it was kind of self-induced because I took a little too much off of that hybrid on my second shot, but um, laying two, I was sitting on that old divot, and I didn't know how I was going to hit it, if it was going to pop up or whatever. So just kind of had to take my medicine and kind of blade that 50 degree a little bit, but still got the par, still kept it under 80. It was a good round. Take care, Dick.
You bet. Till next time.
Yep. All right. Yeah, not a bad round. Pick that shot back. Particularly that chip on number 14. Wish I could go back and cut that one.